Welcome into the stream. How's everybody doing today? Let's go. We have about 132 registered. If you guys want to be a part of the tournament, I'm going to post the link in the chat just so everybody is aware. Welcome in. We are live. We got little less than 3 minutes until the event starts. Everybody that is participating, good luck. Let's find out what we have right now. If I refresh our page, we have 133 registered, 90 deck lists in, and we got 94 check-ins. So about 94 players are going to be participating in this tournament. I am excited to see how the format is gonna unfold in the beginning. It's gonna be really interesting. But yeah, shout outs to everybody that's here. Still got like 2 minutes before kickoff. What are you guys expecting? If we go back here to tournaments and look at completed tournaments from today, let's check out what people were playing. Oh, we can't see deck lists for a few people. Let me see if there's another tournament. No, that's Pokemon. That's regular TCG. No, it was yesterday. Apparently we can't see the deck list, but you know, a deck that has been cooking, I'm not going to lie, is this deck right here. If you guys have not played this deck right here, fuck. If you guys have not played this deck right here, you guys are missing out. This deck is insane. Why am I clicking? Why am I clicking the same thing? Okay. Whimsicott. Whimsicott is kind of crazy. This deck right here just like outperforms, does heavy damage. Ariados is just stacking retreat cost, making Whimsicott a heavy hitter. So this is a deck that I would say you would have to be on the lookout for if you guys are playing. I believe this also won a tournament earlier today. So yeah, this deck right here is insane. If you guys definitely want if you guys want to see the video, feel free to go drop a like. This is me explaining how the deck works, and we actually play it out here, and it's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty and it's pretty consistent. Anyways, but that's besides the point. We're here for our tournament, which is about to start. Alright, I'm gonna give it 2 more minutes, and then we have 103 players checked in. 103 players. If I refresh, I think that's all we're getting. Any last minute people want to join before we get this kicked off? I will not be playing in the tournament. I just want to make that clear. I'm hosting this tournament for a Copycat. 104. Let's give it like 2 more minutes for any late entries, and then we will get this started. How do we get we got 105 deck list and then 103 check-ins, 106 deck list. I'm gonna be a little bit more fair. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes so people could join the tournament. Alright, we're about to get this started. I was talking to everybody in the Discord just to make sure everybody's all set. We got 107 people signed in. I said I'm gonna give it 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes, and then we're gonna start off the tournament. You're gonna be cooking with Snorlax in this format? Hey, props to you. Props to you. I want to see you cook with Snorlax. I'm definitely willing to see that. Again, just a little reminder, if you guys are participating in the tournament, create your tables. You know, stream only one person per stream room, and then we will go over every single match for the tournament that we could watch. Elizabeth, we already opened 100 packs. But yo, we uploaded a video with all of the pack openings, so yeah, nah, we're out there. Yo, but what did you pull? Did you pull anything good? Alright, now it's looking a lot better. 106 check-ins, 107. I feel like this is the right amount of people. Alright, I think this is enough time. We will get started. And boom. Round 1 of Swiss is up. Let me just make sure everybody knows. Let me talk here. All right, cool. So let's check out the tournament. So I'm gonna leave this here, and then I'm gonna open a new tab here. So let's take a quick look at the metagame before anything. We have 12 Mega Charizards with Mega Charizard wise. We have 9 Hydreigon Absols. We have 9 Suicunes. We have 7 Orizone, which Magnezone has gotten a big buff. We have 6 Whimsicott Ariados, which is good. We have 5 different variants of Magnezone, probably the OG. We got Moltres and Charizard Y, 3. Turtonator with, you know, Charizard Y. And then we got Heliotops and Magnezone, Magnezone Darkrai, 2 Venusaurs. Not a lot of people want to play Venusaur. Jolteon Leafeon, Jolteon Zera. We got Gardevoir and Reniculus, which is kind of good. And Blastoise, we got 1. We got Steelix up in here. So this is going to be the metagame for today. And let me see if we have any matches that we could stream, and then we can get started. Give me 1 second. Okay, we have matches. Let's go. Go to main tournament. Let's go to the rounds. Discord, right? Yeah, Discord. Let's check out Mr. Wick. Hopefully his matchup is here. Alright, this is looking like a little old school version. Let's go. I kind of want to. We kind of want to spectate brand new decks, right? Okay, this is a brand new Magnezone Ori versus. Yo, everybody's sound is on. Crazy. But anyways, Mag Ori, let's go. I think we have a good delay, so we could actually show the hands. So here we have access to Clement. Clement is a vital piece to this new strategy for Magnezone and Magnemite. This Magnemite is nasty because you could use Lycia to search it out. And, you know, the new Magnezone is also a really, really strong pick to be using because overall, it just like hits your opponent for 90, has 150 HP, which it won't die to Blaziken. And the simple fact too, what do you call it? The simple fact, it would also not like lose to what do you call it? Damn, I'm getting Judge Go. Got you, bro. It also makes your opponent hit heads in order to, you know, get a successful attack. Sorry. All right, I gotta add a judge to my organization. Give me 1 second. Staff. Tournaments. Advanced options. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys spectate that. I have to see if I could add somebody as a judge. Give me 1 second while I check that out. Edit tournament. Okay, I'm gonna add this guy as a judge. If you guys see Nuno GDM, he's gonna be one of our judges that's gonna be helping us. And thank you, I appreciate you. Save. Perfect. Yo, Nuno, you should be good, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Okay, perfect. We're able to get another judge on staff, which we actually needed. What's up, Lexi? What's up, Chim? Your Highness, what's up? If you keep hosting tournaments like these, bro, you're going to give. It's more for the community, honestly. This is what I'm just trying to do, right? I'm trying to be here for the community. I'm not competing with anybody. We just try to have fun and, you know, see if we could figure out the meta, break the meta, you know. This is all I want. I just want the community to thrive. Alright, so somehow our opponent is playing the Darkrai version of this deck, right? He ended up getting Magnezone. I had to like set up a few things for my tournament, and then now it's a situation where ADK actually got the first hit off the Magnezone, and that's actually pretty clutch for him. But at the same time, he has 0 points, and his opponent definitely is close to winning the game. So I think his strategy right now is going to be, keep chipping with Tyrogue, take the Rocky Helmet damage, and take, Darkrai pings. It's kind of crazy how this deck doesn't really need to run electric energy, because you could just keep charging with Magnezone and, pop off that way. So I like the synergy. It kind of reminds me of the old school way, and there is a concede on that side. So let's jump in to another tournament match. Okay, that match is over. Let's see, our last champion was Exorcist, right? Let's see what Exorcist is on today. Exorcist is playing Heliolisk and Magnezone, and he has a Heliolisk with no energy, it appears, but he is facing an Oricorio that's definitely gonna put some pressure on him. But this is actually very interesting. He is running one Magnezone and then one old Magnezone and then a new Magnezone. So this is actually really interesting. Chocolate had a caped up Magnezone in the back, which could give Exorcist a lot of trouble. But let's see what he ends up going for. Again, I'm not here to coach, but I feel like going into the new Magnezone could be pretty clutch into taking out the Oricorio. And then afterwards, building up the Magnezone in the back, with the Magneton for the older Magnezone to pop off. I really do believe that's the way to go. But yeah, I did expect this. I did expect to see a lot of Magnezone because, let's be real, Magnezone is going to be one of the strongest competitors in this format in general, because it's just overall a strong deck. I hope there's no judge calls. There's no judge calls. Everything is going smoothly. He gets to build up the Helio. I can't even say his name. I'm just gonna call him Helio. And then he gets to get the attack off, which is huge. Now this is actually insane, but he has to. This Magnezone is basically a coin flip. No way. He didn't even bother to try to do the coin flip. Well, I mean, he couldn't really come back from that. Yeah. Jeez. All right, let's check out Phileas. So this Suicune player is facing Charmeleon, which is kind of crazy. Well, you got two Charmeleons in there, right? And basically, he could just drop a Mega Charizard Y out of nowhere. So he's kind of in a tough spot, right? Because let's just say if he does get rid of this Moltres, right? He could get rid of the Moltres, but Charizard Y comes and nukes the whole field. Like, there's no way your opponent is dropping 170 in one turn. But the Mars coming out, but he's not going to be able to attack because he took too long. He did take too long, unfortunately. And it's just going to ping the Moltres, the active Moltres. Damn, that's rather unfortunate. Really unfortunate for the homie. Because now he gets to pop off, and he can retreat the Moltres and then just go off right now. Or he could just commit to the swing. It doesn't really matter. But let's see what the Charizard player does. Oh, he goes into the regular Charizard. And then Charizard Y coming out in the other side. Opting in to attack with Charizard Y, which is going to be huge. His only valid attacker right now is Greninja EX, but the simple fact that he could deal 250 damage is just mind-blowing. He gets the Cyrus, but Cyrus isn't really gonna do much right now. It's rather unfortunate. He could have pinged one of the Charmeleons, but he would have been in the same situation anyways. I'm missing Mega Charizard plus Mega Blastoise from the set. Nah, you'll get them. It's pretty easy to get. No! My access to Streamlabs has been suspended. I hate TikTok. I hate TikTok. TikTok be destroying me for no reason.
Enjoy.
Well, at least now I could see Twitch chat, and now I could see my chat. Wait, is there Hold on, let me figure this out real quick. There's like something on the side of the screen. Okay. Alright, let me see how the round is looking. So according to the pairings, 50 matches out of 51 are completed, and afterwards we will view how everything ends up looking like. Oh no, you're fine if you stop sharing. I don't want you to check your emails if I'm streaming you. I don't want you to get doxxed. That would be the worst. Alright, so we're gonna get ready to start the next rounds. We'll be on the lookout for that. Tournament. 51 matches out of 52. We are currently waiting on matchup. That's a good question. What matchup? Oh, Nuno versus... So we got Nuno's deck, right? He's playing Absol Greninja. No, that's Haas, and Nuno is playing straight up Greninja. Tomahawk 95 is here. Nuno? Wait, are you the same person? Am I tripping? Oh, Nuno says he's putting his let me get out of this one. Feel like we're still waiting on one match. So as soon as that finishes, we could get started. Okay. Oh, you dealt with him? Okay, thank you, Nuno. Lots of experience. Alright, we are getting ready to go into the next round. So we're gonna end this round. Gotcha. Do me a solid. If you guys are playing, definitely stream your match. And round 2 is up. So let's go. Round 2 is up. I'll make the announcement on Discord so everybody knows. Alright, let's see a different deck. I want to spectate something different. Let's see this deck. Alright, they're searching, so as soon as we find an opponent, I will switch the screen so we could spectate properly. Let me change this up. This song's kind of weird. Let me see. Is Nuno? Does he have his match? Alright. People are still trying to pair with each other. So as soon as we could get a few matches. Okay, we got the Turtonator Charizard. Turtonator Charizard, let's go. So this is actually pretty interesting. So we did not see the Kawaii, or I think that's his name. So we're gonna opt into using May to look for your missing pieces. But this game could get accelerated real quick. We weren't here for the beginning, so we don't know if he retreated. But we got the red card. Red card is kind of huge. So I feel like the reason why he put the energy on Charmeleon, right, is the simple fact that he could have Greninja EX come out and knock out the Turtonator. If that's the case, yeah, nah, it would be really difficult to come back from. But you know, you also have access to attack with this Turtonator as well. We're going for regular Greninja, right? Regular Greninja is popping out into the field, getting ready to ping, but you do have only one card in hand. Let's see if it could stop the Charizard EX from coming out. Drawing the Charmander into Professor's Research. Oh no, oh no, it is here, it is here. But then again, this has a very, very high retreat cost. The retreat cost is insane, but luckily, oh, he did not go for the attack. He just wants this turtle to get knocked out. Okay, that's fair. I respect it. But I feel now that he's committed to the Charizard Y, I think he's just gonna sit there and ping until something happens. Kiawe. Okay, Kiawe's coming out, but this could be super dangerous, right? Because Charizard takes 50 damage, and that Suicune is gonna start getting a lot of energy. Plus, it's gonna have enough to, you know, the 20 pings are stacking up on the Charizard real quick, and it has a weakness damage, so. Oh, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel song. It's a random track. And Cyrus is actually coming out to pull out the Charizard, and you're gonna get a hefty damage of 100 into that, and you can't really commit anymore into the Charizard, because if you do, you're kind of cooked. And yeah, no. He did end up playing it a little bit passive. I feel like the correct way would have been to be a little bit more aggressive on the offensive, and you would have been able, you know, you would have had it all. But then again, At this point, you just have to chill and see if you could get the knockout on Suicune. He has 3 turns to win this game. 3 turns. Unless he has another Cyrus. Because if he has another Cyrus, then that would be diabolical overall. Going in for the ping. The timer's ticking. The timer's ticking. Yeah, if he were to attack with this Charizard Y, it would just get knocked out anyways. But he does have access to attack with this what do you call it? Turtle. But anyways, 2 turns. Let's see how he plays it out. Triple energy. Copycat going for good numbers, I'm not going to lie. But Lily's here. That's actually huge. That is actually huge. It's not over. It is not over whatsoever. Interesting, interesting. Let's see what happens here. It is going to be an interesting call. It's anybody's game. He gets a second Cyrus, it's over. Or if he gets another rare candy Greninja, that could be also just picked twice into the Charizard. So Cyrus is definitely out of the question. Are we gonna witness the greatest comeback of all time? We might just witness the greatest comeback of all time, chat. Because Lily is gonna give him another fresh breath of air. But you cannot use Kiawe because you used Lily. Unfortunately, he did end up putting the energy on the Charizard in the back. I think he should have just went on the energy in the front row, and then he would have been able to attack. Now you give your opponent access to find Charizard, and now he only has 2 turns. 2 turns. Because he's going to be doing 40 damage with pings. I think it's over. Now it's definitely over. Alright. Into the next match. The next match we have is Nuno. Oh, he's buying gold. Let him buy his gold. Let him buy his gold. Alright. Let's go into Felipe's stream. Felipe. If this wants to go. Actually, let's go here. Alright. His match is over. Alright, we are spectating Suicune Greninja. I mean, Suicune Indeedee versus Magnezone, and this is the brand new Magnezone is K-Tech versus ADK. This matchup is gonna be insane. Caught whale. Bro, I got to your match. I'm like, yo, let's see what he's playing. And then we just see you buying gold, and I'm like, we don't want to dox you, bro. We don't want to dox you. That's crazy. But anyways, Magnezone is actually has that advantage against this Suicune, but you know, he has the Greninja EX ready to attack for 100, while this Magnezone is only going to be able to do 100 110 damage because of the weakness factor. He does have regular Greninja in the back, and I'm not sure if he has access to any of his Cyruses. That's going to be... We weren't here to spectate the beginning of this, but at the same time, yeah, no. This is looking kind of crazy. But Oricorio is in the back, so this is going to put Greninja EX in a very, very bad spot. So him having access to these cards is insane. He has many win conditions. Let's see if HK could definitely get out of this. He definitely cannot get rid of any of the Oricorios, unfortunately. So kind of in a lose-lose situation, but opting in to go in for Magnezone could be just a call out here. Definitely want to get that heal. The heal factor is very important. Let me see how many matches are going on, by the way. So currently 40 matches out of 50 are completed. Got 8 minutes left in the round. Yo, Eski, welcome in. How you doing? Swapping into Indeedee to be a little bit more safe, but unfortunately, there is a Cyrus on the play, and that's gonna take it for ADK. Okay, nope. So there's no game happening here. Momo ended up winning this matchup, unfortunately. No, not unfortunate that he won, but unfortunately the match ended a little bit too quick. That's what I meant to say. Wait, why did I get kicked all the way to the beginning? Tournament chat. Alright, let's take a quick peek at the standings while we're here, right? So in the standings, we have, I'm telling you guys, this deck is pretty much insane. I think this deck right here has the highest potential of being like best deck in the format. Again, this is still early in the format. The fact that Ariados can combine super well with Whimsicott is super, super strong. Let's peek at Steelix. Steelix ended up winning a match. This is insane. Playing Brock and Onyx, and then we're opting in with Pichu and Oricorio. The one thing you gotta remember about Mega Steelix is a tank. This card is a tank, and when you pair it with Rocky Helmet and basically you're taking -40, so every single turn. Is definitely a nice deck, but again, this is round. It won a round. We got Entei variants. This is a build basically similar to the one I built, but instead of playing this Charizard, I opted in for double Sabrina. So this whole concept right here is really good because you just get to ramp energy everywhere with Charmeleon, making the 4 cost not that hefty, which is quite amazing in my opinion. Let's just take a quick peek at, you know, what we're looking at. We got the Elekid start instead of Chingling, which is kind of interesting. If it's working out for you, bro, it is working out for you. But this deck right here, Darkrai with Magnezone, playing Dark Energy is insane. you know, you could just keep chipping damage with Tyrogue and Darkrai and Rocky Helmet, and then start swinging heavy with Magnezone, or start going crazy with Darkrai. So there's multiple ways of doing stuff. J Swan, yes, please, if you have chance, anybody participating in the tournament, stream in the Discord so we have content to give you guys, you know? A lot of the other Whimsicots seem less consistent. I have to try the other variants. Yeah, nah, I feel that. There are many other variants, but like I like the variant that I saw right now. So this deck right here looks kind of crazy. Oh, there's a open match issue. Okay, it's resolved. It's resolved. Okay, cool. This right here, we have a Lopunny deck that's actually good with Mega Lopunny is pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. Of course, you could whiff and do 0 damage, but if you go on both, you just hit like 180 and it's kind of crazy. You have Chingling here. I don't know how good Chingling is in the metagame right now, but I don't think it's that strong currently. What else do we have that's also worth? Jolteon probably got a lot stronger because a lot of these new decks are requiring a lot of energy. So if you could abuse Jolteon in the beginning, it's pretty good. And you know, it's been gaining so much popularity. Blastoise ended up getting winning a game. If you guys are a Blastoise fan, this deck actually won its round 1 match, and yeah, there's not much to say. You got your counter to Oricorio right here. You have Mega Blastoise, you got the Manaphy and Mantike ramp. So he played against Entei. That's kind of crazy. And then he lost to Altaria Mismagius, which is an interesting build to be cooking. But I'm not questioning anything because we are in a brand new metagame, and round 3 is about to start in 2 minutes. I don't think Turtonator Kiawe is the move. I'm running Charizard, SR Zard, Rare Candy, 1 Charm Energy, Ramp 2 Mega cards, and Serena. I feel like the best way to run Charizard right now is Entei. I feel like Entei is better than the Moltres, in my opinion. We got Sek actually. Sek over here is doing pretty good. He won his match with Venusaur, opting in with Venusaur with the Mega Drain, heal 30 damage with 4 energy. So he's also popping off here. Who did he play against? That's what I want to know. He beat Decidueye and the Turtonator Magnezone. This is mind-blowing, but hey, if it works for you, bro. That's all I gotta say. Alright, so okay, the next round is about to start right now. Let's go. What's going on, Jimbo? Wild Cooks. Yo, you never know. You never know what you're gonna see. You never know what you're gonna see. Next round is up. We're gonna pair. Boom. Round 3 is up. Alright, let's go. Let me just get rid of all these. While we wait, honestly, we could also take a peek. We could take a peek at what's going on here with the standings. So the standings, we have Heliotops, Helo, Magnezone, Whimsicott, Suicune Ninja, Moltres Charizard, Whimsicott again, Mega Lopunny Lucario, undefeated. There's a lot of decks right now, funneling undefeated. Again, this is only round 3, so I expect this. So let me double check what's going on here with the Discord. I want to get like brand new decks, brand new faces into here. So hopefully we get this deck. This guy, Swan. All right, we got Swan. Let's go. Ooh, this is looking a little choppy. He's playing Venusaur, it looks like. I kind of want to spectate this, but let me refresh. Okay, we got Venusaur. Oh, this is the Steelix. This is the Steelix deck that was kind of undefeated. Starting off with Buck getting the fighting energy. Man. Oh, he's playing the Whimsicott build. No, there's so much lag. That is unfortunate. We might have to switch it into another match. I really wanted to spectate this one. Yeah, and I'll spectate the next one because I feel like this one's too chippy. All right, we got Baneri, Mega Lopunny versus Magnezone. So this is actually a good meta fight. So the fighting deck definitely has the advantage here because everything is weak to fighting. So everything in the electric format. I mean, you know what I'm saying. But anyways, let's just see how it pops off with Clement. So it looks like you have good searching ability. Copycat is kind of dead right now because our opponent definitely has a low hand count, and you could use him on top to start applying pressure on the bench as well too. The good thing, it's only 1 energy, so he could start popping off. So the thing about fighting types too, they do have a lot of unique Pokemon that work good in their archetype. So it's just like you have so many possibilities to work with, and it's really, really good. I'm streaming too. I'm playing Moltres. You're good. I'm just giving my opinion on the decks. Pixel, what's up? I'm trying to make a Blastoise viable. Nah, you'll see in this tournament. There's a Blastoise that's doing good in my tournament. All right. So our opponent dropped the Magneton, opting in for the charge here, and I feel you have to go for the attack here, right? Or am I tripping? You are gonna take 20 damage, but at the same time, you're kind of in a rough spot. But your opponent only has 1 energy on the board, so and Oricorio is really not gonna do too much to this deck because you have many answers to deal with it. And Hitmontop just doing 20 damage on the board is really good. Setting up the Marshadow for the revenge kill because it does 8 damage, right? And we have the Cyrus coming out. Cyrus is kind of huge because you're gonna get extreme damage on Magneton while knocking out the Oricorio in the back. This is a tough situation, I am not going to lie, because he is definitely going to take 80 damage from the Marshadow in the back, and it has Rocky Helmet, so you're also going to take Rocky Helmet damage from Hitmontop in the front and the Marshadow in the back, plus the additional 80. Ooh, that would have been a misplay if you kind of evolved, pre-evolved, you know? Hitmontop is pretty strong. You guys can't sleep on Hitmontop. Hitmontop is one of those cards, if you sleep on it, you're kind of cooked, you know? Yeah, he's kind of in a tough position. I don't know what 80k would do in this situation or should do in this situation. He did not attack. That is very interesting. What is he looking for? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Because now you just put your magnet zone in a kill position. Oh yeah, Lily. That's right, that's right. Lily is a real card. You're right. Well, at least the other Magneton could you know, put in work. So here's the Mark Shadow to get the revenge kill. Going to research. Yo, J Swan, you actually were streaming in the last one? I think we watched. Oh, no. J Swan, I was trying to watch your match, bro, but like your connection was like, not allowing me. I was looking at everything with lag. I wanted to see your Whimsicott deck, bro. That shit's nasty. Alright, Magneton is coming out. Let's see if he has enough to pop off. Coming in with Volt Charge. Can he find the Lily and the Magneton? Magnet Zone, I mean. He got the Clement. Nah, it's not it. GG's, GG's. Alright, let's watch this guy. We have another Magnezone versus... I'm not sure if we're playing against Rampardos or is this Baneri Lucario. To a Ninja still tier 1 out of 0. We are figuring that out right now. By the end of the night, we will find out. But honestly, my take is the Whimsicott and Magnezone will push Suicune out of this meta for sure. Alright, let's keep going. There's a little disruption here. Opponent just left. Sorry, I'm dealing with a judge call real quick. Alright, sorry. I'm dealing with a quick call. Hopefully, he should be able to respond to this. Okay, I'm just gonna give a tie to these people. Sudden death, we tied. Alright, let me spectate another match while... Okay. Nuno? I hope Nuno's playing the game this time. Okay, we got a match here, but let me make sure he catches up with his opponent. Tied game 1. Alright, sorry chat. He does not have a match. I don't think he's playing. Sorry, I'm like here judging at the same time. So there's not that much commentary, but what I will do is I will show you guys the standings page so far so you guys got an idea. Discretion. Alright. Sorry, we're just clearing a couple calls that little problems that we ran into with a few tournaments. All right, cool. HQ is in this tournament. Who's HQ? I'm probably drawing a blank. I'm sorry. Again, this was like a last minute tournament, so we don't have too many. What is going on here? All right, we're gonna leave it at Nuno's ruling. Yeah, his ruling. And we'll leave it at that. If not, we're gonna be here forever. All right then. So sorry. Had to deal with this ruling. So let me refresh. 44. We can. Fuck. There's two rulings. Give me 1 second. I'm just finishing these rulings for the tournament so we could continue into the next round smoothly. I'm giving this a tie. I'm definitely giving this a tie. Like, this is a he said, she said situation where somebody apparently left the match while they were coin flipping and they're trying to get the win out of that. Nah, we're not gonna deal with this shit. We're just gonna keep it moving, bro. We're already timed out and we're not gonna sit for this. All right, round 4 is up. Let's get it started. Round 4 is up. All right, what am I doing? I am gonna post on Discord that the round is up, and then I'll let you guys take a quick peek at the standings so you guys see what's going on. All right, we're gonna be spectating other matches right now, so let's watch John Wick. Hopefully he has a good match. Sorry about stream. I haven't really been judging and streaming at the same time is crazy. Tournament? Let me mute. Okay. So here we are playing Darkrai, Ninja, and Suicune versus Heliotops. Okay, this is gonna be a good matchup. We got FedEx versus John Wick. So in the Heliotops versions, right? People are definitely playing the Magnezone versions, which is kind of crazy. It has been popping off basically on other tournaments, so this is why we're probably seeing a lot of people opting into this. But we are playing the the good old Greninja Mega Absol variant with Darkrai, which pretty much has a consistent setup, and when it pops off, it actually pops off like crazy. Whimsicott exists to only make Venusaur suffer, I swear. 1000%. I wish this game had a replay link. Would make stuff easier. Yeah, it would make easier, but that GDM said, it was a different issue that happened. Yeah, it was like one of those tough calls, like a he said, she said situation, and this is the best of one tournament, so it's not really that deep, bro. It's not that deep. Like, there's no. I'm not gonna talk about it. But anyways, going into the professor's research into Chingling and Copycat, which Copycat is not going to be very useful, but at the same time, you did lose your Froakie, which Froakie is a vital part of this strategy. And at the same time, you do discard all of your energy. 120 is kind of crazy for 2 energy, and having multiple elemental switches is insane. I'm not gonna lie. At this point, Helio could just be a giant shield, giant wall, which is amazing. So now here we go with the Sabrina, which we're gonna definitely get rid of one of the Magnazones. Well, Magneton, meaning you can only play one Magnazone, right? But don't know. I feel like attaching the energy, getting Helio, you know, an extra 20 ping, and hitting for exact damage on one of the Magnetons would have been the better play, but at the same time, we're not here to coach. We're not here to coach. We're just here to host the tournament, commentate, and watch. Alright, so heading in with triple energy, coming in with Magnazone, and coming in with the biggest copycat of the day, which is actually very important. He has to rely on his opponent, like, not flipping heads in order to, you know, capitalize on this. And that's also, he's definitely in a crazy position, right? Do you even want to take the risk attacking, you know? And if you attack and miss, you just lose the game, right? But even if you do end up attacking, you're still in a bad spot, right? Because you're not dealing 150. And that's kind of big. But heading out with Qingling, doing an extra 30 damage. Looks like Mega Absol is gonna be the next one to attack, because sending out Darkrai EX in any capacity is definitely lose condition, and you don't want to be in that lose condition. And the Cyrus is out to destroy the Darkrai EX. And FedEx the win. Let's actually spectate a different match. I don't know what this guy is streaming. Alright. Do we got another Magnazone? I feel like Magnazone is like one of the biggest decks that we have running in our tournament, which is actually pretty good, because like that's the deck that everybody's banking on to be like the best deck of the format right now, because overall it's just a strong pick. It looks like this stream is failing. He is playing against a Venusaur, which is good. I kind of want to watch this. Damn, we're not going to be able to watch the Venusaur versus Magnazone. Alright, that's rather unfortunate. Let's go back to Lopunny versus what do you call it? Lopunny versus Hydreigon. Hydreigon getting out into the field, you know, putting massive amounts of pressure. At the same time, has one point. You know, right now you're gonna have to really depend on that Mega Lopunny just popping off, right? Going in for the ability to grab the 3 energies, and then afterwards healing. Assuming we're gonna go energy, yeah, you're gonna have to go on the Hydreigon, because once he loses the Hydreigon, he cannot attack, right, with Mega Absol for 1 full turn. So he's thinking of putting it into Mega Absol, which I don't think that would have been the right play. That would be kind of devastating, if anything. No, you're fine. You're fine, Felipe. You're fine. But if you could fix that, you'd be dope. Because I want to see your matchup. Your matchup was pretty nice. Alright, Mega Lopunny. Is it gonna hit the 180 that he needs? Is Dr. Bidoof gonna come through? This is crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Hitting for 90. That's rather unfortunate. But the confusion might actually be good. Because he's gonna take... Chat, does anybody know how confusion works? I really am not... I really don't know how confusion works in this game. Just think about it, makes me confused. How's confusion work in this game? That's like one of those like rare side effects that you barely see, only like gimmick decks. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, you can retreat. That's it. Okay, gotcha. Oh no, Tails you can't attack. Tails actually really huge. He wasted an energy investment for this, but this Mega Lopunny has to attack. Has to land at least one head in order for Dr. Bidoof to come back. Because he's kind of in a tough position. He must flip a coin to attack. If it fails, it does nothing. Gotcha. I appreciate y'all. It's one of those weird situations where you never see it happen until it's a little too late. And he hits for 0, but he's still confused, so he could definitely just play off that. But like, you know, using the ability wouldn't be smart here. You do have time to charge up the Mega Absol to do the revenge kill, but at the same time, if you have to depend on the Mega Absol, this Baneri has the potential to do 180 damage, and that's still kind of scary. But is he going to heal? Because at this point, you could definitely keep healing if he, you know, he doesn't like get the attack in the next turn. But will this guy be able to get an attack off? That is the important play right now. Question. And he hits Tails. This is the most insane RNG, but Mega Lopunny is still striking with the confusion. He has to get one more head in order to pop off. Is he going to get it? No, but he's going for everything. He is going for gold. If he gets double heads, it's over. Are we gonna see double heads? Are we gonna see it? Nope. No double heads, but you have 90 damage on the Mega Absol. But the Mega Absol is confused. SoFlo is not on stream. Not using Will is crazy. I know, right? But he was forced to retreat into Absol. There is 1 point left in this game. So unless he has something crazy cooking up, maybe a second Cyrus. Because he is in a cooked position, and that's gonna wrap up the game for him because he does have Cyrus. Cyrus is gonna pull out Hitmontop, and that should be game for the homie. Let's see if there's another game here. Yeah, 1000%. This is the game. Cyrus was very important. That Absol hit was actually very important. Oh. Nuno's still pulling packs. That's crazy. let's see if we can pull up another match. Oh, Felipe is still playing. Hopefully we can spectate this. Please. I want to spectate this match. This match, Venusaur versus Magnezone, the new Magnezone. Well, we have 35 matches out of 38 matches completed, so it's the daily pack, I swear. Nah, I don't know. You be wailing. You be wailing too much. Flexing all of us. Alright. Let's go back to the desktop stream. And let's take a quick peek at the standings right now. So, you know what's going, like, pretty hard right now? This Mega Lopunny with Hitmontop is actually popping off. Like, it's a really strong alternative to go with. Having Will Cyrus is pretty good, but I feel like this is the match that we saw that he actually lost to Cyrus, I believe. Let me just double check here. Let me go back. Yo, you know what's kind of crazy? This Steelix guy is still undefeated. There are like 100 people that started this tournament, and we have an undefeated Mega Steelix. Is actually Mega Steelix going to be broken? Is Mega Steelix gonna win this tournament? That would be insane. Oh wait, we got Miss Magius. Miss Magius is actually popping off because I believe this right here, this card right here is brand new. Move all energy types from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon, and 2 energy for 60 is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. So Miss Magius is popping off because you could give that to Altaria and then just go in. Wait a minute, there's another Steelix. Steelix with Dialga. That is diabolical. I'm finding it kind of interested that what do you call it? Steelix is actually popping off in this meta. Well, in this tournament, right? And then we have Whimsicots, 2 Whimsicots undefeated as well. I'm trying to like bring out like the most interesting decks right now. Lights is also good. He's been performing well in our tournaments. He is playing the Moltres version of Charizard, which it is doing good. That variant is popping off. Oh yeah, GDM, it looks like there is a judge call. Right. Hopefully get that resolved. Actually, let me see what's going on. Okay, draw. Alright, we should be able to start the next round. All the matches are clear, so round 5 is up. And we are pairing round number 5. Round number 5 is up. Let's do everybody so people know. What am I looking for? I'm just letting everybody know round 5 is up. Remember to check into your next round so we could get going. So right now, 4-0 is Whimsicott, double Steelix, double Hydreigon, one Magnezone. That is our undefeateds. Have you guys seen any Suicunes undefeated? Okay, there's one Greninja Suicune. Wata. There we go. I was about to say, hey, no Suicunes, but I'm corrected. I stand corrected. Isn't Steel the only one that could survive Charizard with Helmet? Yeah, pretty much with Helmet and its ability once it attacks, it gives you an additional 20 damage to defend. So you're playing against. Are you streaming? All right, Tomahawk. We're gonna get the Venusaur match. We're gonna get the Venusaur match. All right. So Tomahawk is playing against Venusaur, and I've been dying. I've been fiending to get that on the match. So as soon as we get Tomahawk, streaming, we'll get that. But before that, yeah, this is the standings right now for round 5. We have one more round until we move into Top Cut and, you know, just get started with the next round. Tomahawk's here. Alright, we have Tomahawk playing the Charmander Moltres versus Venusaur. You know, we can't get better than this. We can't have it better than this. Okay. Yo, shout outs to everybody that's here enjoying the stream. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to like the stream. Also, if you guys want to support the channel and become a channel member, please feel free to. You get access to cool emotes in the chat as well. I appreciate every single one of you. And Ivysaur is coming with 1 energy, and we're gonna get the 3 energies on it. So he has a Venusaur. He's gonna be able to summon that on top, which is kind of crazy. We're getting Charmeleon ramping up the Moltres, but is he gonna go for the attack here? No, he's not gonna go for the attack. He's gonna go for charging. He could have done 90 damage, but that's just me. I'm just talking. But then again, if he has access to Charizard Y, he could just end the game, because that's giant threat. Quick Grow Extract is going to get the Venusaur from the deck. Now, what else is he going to play on the board? That is going to be the most important decision. Because also Venusaur only dealing 120 damage is kind of weak. I'm not going to lie. 120 damage is not that game changing. Having access to Geo might be necessary to deal with 140. Going in for the red card while he had 4 cards in hand. Putting away the Charizard Y and drawing the second Y. Let's go. Oh, playing the Charizard Y, I mean the Moltres. Moltres just helps you ramp up energy so much quicker, and when you evolve with Charmeleon, it just allows you to give an extra energy to Moltres in order to retreat, and he has the Mega Charizard Y getting ready for the attack. GG's. The next matchup we have here is Magnezone versus... Wait a minute, we are playing Torkoal and Entei in this Charizard variant? That's actually insane. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of like a crazy mix. He has the answer to get rid of Oricorios. So Papsy's just gonna pop off with the Charmeleon. That's gonna give the energy into Torkoal. He's gonna give energy to that and then just swing. Hold on. This is like freezing. My bad. Where's my mouse? Yo, what's going on with music? My music is not working. All right, I'm sorry. I have to still fix the music situation. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. Torkoal getting back his energy, and he's gonna swing, I believe. He has the Mega Charizard Y, which is kind of big. He has the opportunity to get rid of this Torkoal, but sending out Oricorio. Oricorio is kind of strong. Okay, Mega Charizard is gonna come out here, take the free point on Magnezone. We could definitely see. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he had an extra energy, so he did not have the extra energy, which is unfortunate for Papsy. But Magnezone could definitely go for the extra damage, and then definitely put him in a situation where he has to flip heads in order to attack. So, being in a situation like that is not pretty. Especially to a Pokemon that does 50 damage to itself is kind of crazy. I prefer the energy than to attack. Yeah, nah, I feel that. The energy is kind of important in a Charizard deck. I agree with that. And then he realized it was over, so he definitely conceded here. Let's see if Nuno is live. Nuno ended up getting victory for his side of the thing. Let's see if this guy's still playing. For some reason, I couldn't spectate him earlier. But hopefully he's playing. Round 5, we have 27 matches out of 33 completed. Let's take a quick peek at what's going on here. So we have Steelix just over here overwhelmingly like doing well. I kind of want to see what they're playing against. We'll see their matchups. So this version, he played against Mega Charizard Y, the Lopunny deck. He played against Whimsicott. He beat the Miss Magius Altaria. And now they're doing a mirror match. That is crazy. The mirror match with oh, it's Mena. I know Mena is stealing. Maybe I mean streaming. Let me see if I can pull up his match so we could watch. Okay, we have a match. All right. So, we got gameplay of the the Steelix versus Steelix. It looks like we have double Darkrai. Double Darkrai. Double Dialga in the backfield for Hoenn Kage. And then Mena has the Pichu stacking up the Onix, which is really, really strong. This is insane. Should I comment? Should I comment in chat and be like feature match? Nah, I'll let him do his thing. I won't distract. Put it. So he's in a tough position right now because like it's definitely whoever gets the I'm gonna be real with you, I'm not sure how this matchup goes because I'm pretty sure you do not want to take like free damage. He has a Dialga that's gonna give 3 energy to the Onix in the back row. It really also depends on what he has in his hand. Hoenn Kage. Having access to the Oricorio is kind of insane. Now here he has an option where you either give it to Oricorio or you give it to the Onix. So it really comes down to what's gonna happen here. Steelix is coming out. This is insane. It has to go to the Oricorio because Onix is no more, you know, Steelix is not a basic Pokemon. Yo, honestly, I want to see both Steelix in Top Cut. I really want to see both of these Steelix in Top Cut. This is a very interesting deck, I'm not gonna lie. So, we got 2 matches still going. Going in with Serena to thin out the deck and grab the other Steelix. Having both Rainbow Rare Steelix is a crazy flex, I'm not going to lie. But now we're gonna opt in for Oricorio, and honestly, the opponent really has no way of getting rid of Ori unless he has Onix attack it. But at the same time, putting out the Onix could be certain, just like the end, you know? But then again, he's gonna take so much like less damage because he has the apron on. Alright, here we're coming in with their Serena. So now we know they both have access to Steelix, which is insane in my opinion. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, this matchup is like one of those matchups that take forever. this this matchup is just like so dreadful. I'm not going to lie, because you're chip damage, chip damage, chip damage, right? But at the same time, right? At the same time, you only have the ability to what do you call it? Do 50 damage with an Onyx, and then you risk losing it. Nobody has a point, right? I feel like this kind of has potential to go to game. I mean, to 30 turns. I'm not gonna lie. If they end up tying, I would probably crash out. Nah, I'm not gonna crash out. This is good content. Good content. It is kind of boring. It is boring content, because what is he gonna do to Oricorio? Wait, what are you gonna do here? But stack up your Onyx. There's also two of them. There's two Oris in general. So if you get rid of one, you have another one. So, you know, I want this to be clear with everybody that's watching the stream, right? If you are playing this deck, right? If you're playing Onyx, if you summon Onyx in your turn 1, that's like almost like guaranteed you're going to lose the game. You guys are kind of playing chicken. Wait. There's a win condition. There's a win condition. I see the line. But does he have it? Does he have access to it? He needs to get rid of this Onyx as soon as possible. He has the win condition. He's smiling because he has the win condition, but is it enough math? What's the math? Steelix does 120, right? And then minus 20. Yep. There's the win condition. Boom. The stall is going to be the one that takes it. Finally. Two, if you guys are just tuning in, 2 undefeated Steelix is insane. 2 undefeated Steelixes, and it looks like, oh no, yeah, it looks like the one that has access to Oricorio and Pichu is going to take it. That goes. GG's. We finally could get out of there. Let's get out of here. That was insane. Alright. We can start the next round finally. We did not go into time. We're 20 seconds away from going into time. That's why these rounds are taking forever. Because of that reason. Alright, round 6 will go up. Now let's take a quick peek at what's going on here. Standings. So the standings is looking like Husi with the Whimsicott. We got 1 Steelix popping off, double Hydreigon. So those are the only undefeateds. The Suicunes have lost their match. So we're not seeing Suicune. If we go into the metagame too, we had to start with? 9. We had 9 of these Suicunes to start with. How many people are streaming this tournament, by the way? Oh, that we're live. Oh, we have multiple people streaming the match, which is pretty fun. So we do have other ways to spectate other players. So the next round is going up. Hopefully, we're gonna go to our Discord and hopefully. Hopefully we could get a match right here. Alright, they're trying to get matchup. Let's see what this guy's doing. Is Nuno gonna start his match? Alright, everybody's trying to get to their match. Everybody is going to try to get into their match. Let me see if this guy's playing Charizard Torkoal, so hopefully he ends up finding his opponent. I hope I made it clear that round 6 is open. Is Suicune doing well? Suicune has 1 loss. Oh, my camera froze. Alright, we're waiting for any match to start so we could, you know, spectate something. Alright, we got a match. We have Oricorio, Peak Oricorio. What is that dark Pokemon in the back? Honchkrow. We got Honchkrow with Oricorio, Pichu. You do have access to Swablu, so it looks like a Mega Altaria. Drawing into the Magnezone is insane. Oh, Tomahawk. It says you're not live streaming. Alright, so we got access to Magnemite, which is pretty clutch for ADK. Having access to look at your opponent's deck is very important, and Altaria is here to deal 100 damage. That is huge, especially ADK does not have access to any bench Pokemon, which is kind of a threatening position, because if you end up playing Magneton, you only have 80 HP, and this is actually looking tough. I'm not gonna lie. You need another bench because Altaria just cooks here. But going into the red card, Copycat will probably keep ADK into this game, which is kind of important right now. The Giant Cape not being enough, but you do have access to the Magnemite. You either... It really depends on what's gonna happen here. Because dealing 100 damage is kind of insane here. I feel like now that you have to commit into Magneton and retreat the Magneton for Magnemite and sacrifice the... You have to pray that you top deck a Magnezone. This is literally what's the win condition has turned into. Honchkrow coming out. Honchkrow could do a decent amount of damage, especially that Magneton has a ability, which is actually really nasty. Again, after this round, only the top 16 players are going to make it into the top cut. Let's see if the top deck comes out. Volt Charge. You got the Magnezone. I mean, you're kind of still in this, but it's definitely an uphill battle. You're in a uphill battle. If you play Lily, you're going to need that Lily. But right now, Stargazer with all of the card advantage right now, it is insane. And going in for 100 damage, he's going 80k is going to definitely need that Copycat for sure. And it's going to need to attack the Altaria and stall it. Oricorio not going to help, but I'm going to be real. That Copycat came a little too late, unfortunately. But we have to go for the 90. You're gonna have to go for the 90 and pray that Altaria doesn't hit. I mean, Honchkrow could definitely do some decent damage as well too. So, how's it going, Honcho? The match wrapped up there. All right, let's go peep Tomahawk. Tomahawk is performing. He actually won his game real quick. Damn, we walked in as he won. All right, let's see Nuno. All right. We got Nuno with Swininja playing against Elekid and what do you call it? Elekid Mega Absol, which we're gonna find out how he handles this because it seems a little bit crazy. Well, against Entei Charizard, I won all the matches. So it's looking like Moltres is the superior one, right? Moltres is just outperforming everything, which is kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. Starting with the Suicune, I mean the Greninja in the back. Gonna get the free retreat into Suicune so we could get the free damage on Elekid and get the free point. I mean, at this point, you're gonna have to use the Mars. It's either use it or lose it, right? Now, here's the only downside of using Mega Absol. Mega Absol literally has no way of killing this unless you have access to Red. And Red is one of those cards that have been shifted out of the metagames. Oh, your internet's back? Alright, bet. Yo, J Swan, you better make Top Cut trying to get your internet and your plays. I'm trying to get that Whimsicott on stream. Whimsicott is good. Oh, you had no power for 2 hours? That is insane. Yo, what's up, Tess? You didn't check in. I tried spectating your matches every now and then. Oh yeah, I'm seeing your match. Your match is popping off right now. I'll check it right after this one. Well, GDM is also judging as well as he's playing, so he's kind of multitasking. If they tie, it's a tie, right? Yeah. Oh, everybody's tying. Let me handle that. Let me handle that for you. Yeah, if people are asking for ties, it's fine. A tie's a tie. A tie's not a rematch. Alright, cool. We settled that. Feel like the new set is the new set's pretty nice. I like the new set. It's going to bring a bunch of different aspects to the game, which we actually definitely need. It's giving a fresh breath of air. Swin Ninja is not like the best in the game right now, which is great. We could actually finally breathe from that. And he ended up conceding. Nuno, GDM, got the dub. Let's go. Let's check out Turtonator. Turtonator looks kind of crazy right now. Oh, damn, we missed it. No. Okay, Turtonator ended up getting the win against Hoenn Kage, which was playing, what do you call it? I think he was playing the fighting deck. No, he's playing Steelix. Okay, Steelix actually ended up losing. Okay, this guy's texting his boy. I hope that did not dox any. Yo, J-Swan, you picked a crazy time to stream. Okay. You picked a crazy time to stream. Yo, Frankie, welcome into the stream. Not playing with the new cards. There's a lot of people in this tournament right now playing with brand new cards that we are spectating. So let's see who's still streaming their match. Yeah, I just don't wanna. I don't want to dox anybody if a number showed, bro. All right, let's see standing. Actually, the pairings would be a lot better. So it looks like Mena's still playing his match. Actually, let's go back to Mena and see what's going on with this match. He's still playing. At least we get more Steelix content. So he's playing against Hydreigon and Mega Absol, which is pretty an interesting match against Steelix, to be honest. He is a Cyrus away from losing this match, but at the same time, he does have Absol that can keep chipping away, which his Oricorios really, he can't really do anything. This is actually the last match that we're waiting for, the 29th match that's going until we do Top Cut. Yo, Mr. Flo, welcome in. How you doing? Talking about the tournament anyways? Alright, J-Swan. Sounds good, bro. Swinging in for 130. He looks like he's just gonna go after all of them. This is looking tough. Oh yeah, Dino, I didn't participate because I'm the one that's hosting this tournament. I'm the one hosting this tournament, and Oricorio is gonna go in for the 2 points because of Cyrus ended up giving Mena the win. Let's go. Steelix is still undefeated, bro. Steelix is undefeated. Yeah, I feel that, GDM. I feel you. All right, we are getting ready for top 16. Let me just edit this real quick so everybody knows. Top 16. Congratulations to everybody that has made it to top 16. In this phase of the tournament, we are going to move to best 2 out of 3. So be ready for high quality matches, high content. Let's go. Top 16 is up. Let's do this. The pairings. Top 16, we have Steelix, Whimsicott. We have Hydreigon, 2 Hydreigons, Magnezone, Greninja, Charizard, Greninja again, Charizard, Magnezone, Darkrai, Jolteon, Helio, 2 more Charizards, and we have Gigago over here with Steelix, so 2 Steelix in top 16, and 1 what do you call it, Whimsicott, which is kind of crazy. Damn, the Lopunny was like so close to being into top cut. That is insane. So let's head over to the matches, into the table, and we're gonna spectate top 16. I'm gonna try to spectate the homie here, Swan. Hopefully we could get Swan's match. Yo, what is going on? Alright, so we have Tomahawk here. Oh, you didn't make it. I just witnessed it. My bad. I thought you did. But GG's, bro. GG's. Thank you for participating. Got Tomahawk searching for his opponent right now. Oh shit. Maybe I should have told everybody. Alright, we're waiting on Tomahawk. He's still searching for his opponent. You reached your goal today. What's your goal today? I mean, we could spectate Menno again. Oh no, he's still trying to catch up. People are still trying to get their, what do you call it? Their match started. People are still trying to get their stuff started. Alright, let's see Tomahawk. Did he get it? Alright, let's go. We have the Darkrai. Oh, this is going to be an interesting battle. We have the Darkrai, what was it? Magnezone? Yeah, Darkrai Magnezone versus Charmander Charizard Y. This is one of the most successful Charizard of today's stream. So let's check it out. Darkrai is pulling up. Again, chat, this is the best 2 out of 3. Top 16, we're getting so close to the end. Yo, I'm telling you, I think what was a sleeper was Steelix. Steelix is actually a nasty deck. We'll be jumping from stream to stream so we could spectate as many different battles as we could. This is looking crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Because the Moltres has like the nice setup, but at the same time, you know, they have their Magneton ready to go. The only problem is, I don't know if he has an answer to Oricorio, because if the Oricorio ends up dropping, let me double check if this guy played Oricorio. This would actually be good knowledge to have. The Darkrai is actually not playing Oricorio, so Charizard Y doesn't have to really worry about Oricorio, which, you know, Death Knowledge is definitely popular right now. I mean, not popular, but public. Charizard Y is being drawn, but we do not have a Charmeleon, which is actually going to be very devastating for him right now. But he has a Darkrai that's gonna be ready to start swinging, right? Could definitely take the 2 points on the Moltres EX, which is kind of crazy at this point. Which could put him in a crazy position to lose the game. Can he come back from that? That's the real question, bro. Can he come back? Pose with the Darkrai EX to swing. This is actually kind of big. This is actually big damage right now. Because right now, if the opponent has... Oh, they're heading out with the Charmander. The Charmander lead. Does he have access to... Copycat here would be kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie. Does he have access to Rare Candy in his build? Because if he does have Rare Candy access, he could potentially come back. Inferno Dance coming back for another second chance at life. Hey, at least there was one energy to give to Charmander. That's actually what he needed to live. But unfortunately, there's going to be 100 damage into this Moltres, making everything on this board, even if he gets a Charmeleon, into kill range. But opting in to go for Magnezone. Oh no, no Magnezone. They ended up swapping out to Tyrogue. Going in for a second Darkrai EX. They probably want to do a quick one-shot on this Moltres. That's why. Going in for 20 damage is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Drawing the Flame Patch is pretty nice, but you know, if you attack you are going to get punished, and that's the unfortunate truth. Damn. This is going to go into game number 2. Charmeleon was nowhere to be seen. Charmeleon definitely was the win condition that he actually needed. Nah, it happens, it happens. Coming in with Darkrai EX. Alright, let's spectate another match so we could have variety on our stream. What we could spectate is... oh, there's a Whimsicott versus Steelix. Whimsicott versus Steelix looks like a crazy matchup, so we could also spectate that. Alright, let's see it. Whimsicott versus Steelix. Let's see what we lead off with. Leading off with Onyx. Cottony and Onyx. Hopefully we could get this in HD. Okay, we're popping off with Pokeball. I'm a fan of the Cottony deck because Whimsicott and the Injector is so crazy. That is an insane like combo. Let me see if anybody else is streaming. Because again, I want to keep these going. What's the tournament? Tournament. Ongoing. Alright, let's see it. Ariados is coming out. Ariados hits like a truck. But then again, he has to get the Whimsicott. Whimsicott is here. He could go for the 20 extra damage here. And they're going to Copycat for 3. Which was kind of clutch. They only had like 1 card in hand. Pokeball coming through. Spinarak. So there's another Ariados that could potentially come out. The Razor Leaf Cottony is pretty strong, I'm not going to lie. But is he gonna have enough to set everything that he needs up right now? So he ended up using Professor's Research, so I don't think Brock is going to be realistic at any time soon. But you do have the Onyx in the back row, so he does feel, I guess, a little bit more comfortable to attack, but it's still a tough position. Let's see if he can get out of this. Hmm. I think he's gonna opt in for swinging here because retreating for all this energy would be kind of a waste. Yeah, I think he had to commit to that Onyx, which is unfortunate for him. Professor's research, let's go. Let's see what happens. Yeah, basically, Elizabeth, that's what ended up happening. Ooh, the X speed is actually diabolical. That was diabolical. Next turn, attack and use Pichu. He does have like Ori, but like I don't know what Ori could do in this situation. I mean, Ori could stall. Ori could stall and then force out the arachnid to come out. This is a guaranteed 180 damage, which is insane. Pichu is coming out. It's definitely gonna go for the charge and have the, you know, Onyx pop off. But that X speed play was actually very clutch because the Cottony in the back has so much to work with, you know? Copycat. Let's see what happens with Copycat. So has access to Brock, which is kind of crazy. Ori seeing play here. You're definitely gonna charge the Ori here, right? Because that's the only way you're gonna make Oricorio, you know, able to attack. No, Tomahawk! Or Thomas, no. I wanted to see a Charizard like in top 8, bro. I wanted to see any Charizard. Damn. But that's what happens with Charizard. That's the only thing I hate about Charizard. Charizard definitely has the chance to break. But nah, you had a good run, bro. At least you top 16 with Mega Charizard Y, bro. In the first week. That's actually pretty fire. Not gonna lie. There's a lot of other people that tried to pull this beat but did not, you know, get that. Boom. Going in with the Ariados. I think he's fishing. I think he's trying to fish for Steelix to come in and attack. This is a tricky situation, I'm not gonna lie. Because right now, if you lose the Oricorio, you're kind of in a cooked position. This is a tough situation, I'm not going to lie. Steelix needs one game in order to proceed to the next. And I'm honestly down for the content. I'm down to see more content. So I'm gonna give you guys a quick rundown. Whimsicott ended up winning their matchup. We have a Helio Zone ended up winning, and then we have Zone Darkrai winning their match, and the other people are still playing their match. He has the Crown Rare, bro. That is kind of crazy. He has access to Crown Rare. What do you call it? Extractor, but that's kind of crazy. Got the damage off Oricorio. Gonna thin out the deck with Serena. which is actually pretty big. Because you could get the, you could get rid of all the nonsense. We're gonna go into the Oricorio in the back to get the kill. No, he's just gonna let this Oricorio take damage. He did flex the crown rare. We got the second Whimsicott coming out. And the Leaf Cape to make it 170. He made the Ariados go to 70. This is actually insane. He's trying to put as much damage as he can into Oris. Alright, heading into game 3 again. I don't want to dox anything. Let me see if we can get another match. Is Nuno playing? Okay, so we got Nuno. He's playing. Is it Scrap? He's playing against, what do you call it? The Turtonator player with Greninja. So it looks like in this matchup, who's winning? Tell me. They are 1-1. This match is gonna decide who moves into the next top 8. Are we gonna get a Mega Charizard? Why? Or are we gonna get Greninja? Greninja EX already knocking out Charmander is pretty big. Very, very crucial for a deck like this. But don't sleep. Turtonator actually made top 16. That's actually insane. It's not looking pretty for him, but if he could find a way to get the Charizard live, which it's kind of looking like it's impossible right now, I'm not going to lie. Oh, no, I know he can't. I'm just doing commentator things. I'm just doing commentator things. Alright, let me update the stream because we are heading into top 8. The best top 8 of 103 people that participated in this tournament, which is a nice turnout for right now, for today. Got 2 points. Let's go. This matchup is as good as over. It looks like Nuno's going to be moving on to the next round. And we could spectate. We could go back into spectating what's going on with Steelix. Steelix versus Whimsicott. This matchup is kind of crazy. He does have access to Furmosa. Furmosa could definitely attack another Pokemon on the bench, which is kind of big. And you can put damage on Oricorio. This is gonna determine. Whimsicott just like makes easy food off Steelix, which is, their whole gimmick is being really good on the back row. Has access to both Whimsicott. That is diabolical, I'm not going to lie. So, Oricorio ended up getting hit. Oricorio does have energy indeed, but I feel like now he has to bring out the Steelix in order to put some, you know, get the guaranteed kill. Because now this puts him in a position where he really can't do anything. Because he can't attack with Whimsicott, which is kind of crazy. I mean, Whimsicott could only do 120 damage, right? So he's actually in a good spot in this matchup, honestly. Has access to Onyx as well. Going in for the kill. Oh, Lexi, the spider is actually really good because the spider, what the spider ends up doing is it gives an extra retreat cost to one of your opponent's active Pokemon, and Whimsicott does 30 damage extra. This is actually pretty huge. He send out Whimsicott? That's crazy. Now I'm kind of confused. Oh, he has access to X speed, but he puts himself open to a loose condition with, what do you call it? To a Cyrus loose condition. Because there's no way Whimsicott is dealing that much damage. Yeah, no, I think that was a big misplay. Oh wait, this adds another retreat cost to Mega Steelix. X speed, yep. I don't think this is enough to win the game, unfortunately. For if Menos has access to Cyrus, I think the game is over here. Hitting for 200 is crazy. That 20 damage actually was important. Does he has access to the Cyrus, and Cyrus is gonna get him the win. Cyrus is gonna move him Steelix to top 8. Good games, good games. That is insane. We are heading into top 8. Top 8 is looking insane. It looks like all of the matches are complete. We could end this round and head in to the next one. Before I pair the next round, if you guys are watching and participating in the tournament, make sure to stream your matches. And I'm gonna pair everything right now so the players know it's up. Top 8 is live. Let's go. So let's look at the pairings. The pairings, we have Nuno versus Steelix. We have Whimsicott versus Darkrai Magnezone. We got Charizard Entei versus Jolteon. And then we have Helio versus Magnezone. Alright, let's go. We're going to spectate Nuno, because this is going to be an interesting battle. He's still trying to match up. So once he matches up, we will get the Suicune Greninja EX versus the other. Alright, we're waiting on that. While we wait, let's take a quick peek at everybody's deck. Everybody that is in top 8. Well, let's just do the top 4 decks, right? Because I think that's going to be a little more telling. I think he went to the BR. He went to the bathroom, I think. I think he's back now. He's back. Your opponent's back. So, we have Steelix, Whimsicott, Magnezone Ori. We have, what do you call it? Suicune in top 4. And then we have Darkrai Magnezone. We have Jolteon. And then Heliotux, which is... This deck is interesting. Yeah, this deck is pretty cool. Alright. Looks like we're about to get a brand new match. We're gonna stream Greninja, Suicune Greninja versus Steelix. So this is gonna be an interesting battle to witness. Nah, right? That's why I like playing the tournament, doing the tournament runs, because like you get to definitely see a bunch of people play. All right, we got a match. Let's go. Wow, this is a whale. You are a whale. You have a bunch of gold cards. Just to be safe, I am gonna hide your hand as well a little bit. Be on the safer side. I don't want anybody stream sniping. Everybody's hiding their hands, so I want to make it like an equal playing field for everybody. Okay. So having the Suicune EX with the Froakie. And then having Oricorio start. double Oricorio start. I don't see an Onyx here. He probably was fishing for Onyx. Wait, what? He's probably gonna Copycat here. Because giving up a helmet like that, it's kind of crazy. The account is rented $100 a month. I didn't even know that was a thing. Holy. I didn't even know that was real. That. Shoot, I'm about to start rent my. Insane. Hitting up with an Onyx. He found the Onyx he was looking for. Puts on the helmet on the Onyx and. Don't know if he has access to Pichu, but he's going to be in a situation where Ori's just going to be sitting there pretty. I'm kidding. Alright, alright. You almost got me. I was about to say. Alright, heading out with Indeedee. Again, Suicune does thrive on the whole purpose of, you know, field advantage. But there's an Onyx here. Don't know if he has access to Steelix because that is his win condition. But then again, Ori could also be a win condition. But you need to have the right energy in order to get anything valuable from these Oricorios. If not, they're just a shield for nothing. But now we're just going to go with the draw engine. And that is insane. That was an insane draw. I am not going to lie. Going in with Brock. Let's see what happens here. He is thinking if he should evolve or just stay in. And then Oricorio is also just chilling there. This is actually huge because he has access to Greninja, Rare Candy, and Cyrus. Wow. This is insane. Because Greninja, I feel like Greninja EX is still a very valid deck. You do have access to the Greninja. Insane. Wonder how he's gonna play this one out. Because usually these Oricorios are kind of in a position where they can't really do anything. Going in with the cape on the Greninja, because that's actually pretty strong. Cyrusing in the Onyx and going in for the kill. Well, not necessarily the kill, because he needed a Pokemon. But that's actually enough if he doesn't have the Mega Steelix. He needs the Mega Steelix in order to pop up. Mega Steelix is here and is ready to fight. It's going to take minus 40. So this is going to turn into a scrap. This has turned into a scrap. Gonna get the healing necessary in order to continue. Here he's going to have to make a decision where is he going to be able to find anything to place on the board or is it just over? Because Greninja in the back row is not going to be able to do that much damage. Going in for Professor's Research. No luck in any bench Pokemon. See, Helmet is very important. Very, very, very important. There's the Froakie a little bit, one turn too late. This is actually an insane matchup. I'm not going to lie. This could go either way. This could go either way. It's insane. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take it? Because if he does take the Suicune, right? There's gonna be many possibilities, you know, Cyrus in to the Greninja in the back row if he tries to retreat it, or if he pulls up with Indeedee, which I don't think that would be the right play in my opinion. But 2 points. They're both in a crazy position, I'm not gonna lie. Because Steelix with 80 is insane. Opting in for going with Froakie. This next play is going to be big. Depends how he ends up playing it. No way is he going to play it. You got to play it. You got to play it. Your opponent has crazy hand advantage, you know. Drop him to 1 is insane. He's going for the Greninja swing. I saw a completely different line. I don't know what just happened. I saw a completely different line. Unless I'm having access to Suicune. He could have won if he gave the energy to Froakie and then just pinged with into Steelix. But now I guess he opened himself to being Cyrus. It really depends if he plays double Greninja or double Greninja EX, right? There's a Cyrus away from being a game-changing play right here. Going in with Irida here. We're gonna swap in to Greninja. I mean into Suicune and Draw. So it's either if he has Cyrus or he doesn't have Cyrus. Oh, he could have had another win condition here. He could have just used Greninja Ping, used Research to draw the last Greninja. Yeah, it's over. It's Jover. Suicune had a lot of other... I feel like Suicune had so many win conditions. Alright. Heading into game number 2. Again, I'm gonna wait until they get matched up again. Because I do not want to leak the code. Oh, Hosi ended up winning his match. He beat the Magnezone Darkrai, a Swift it looks like. So this is going to be moving into top 4, by the way. Skyflare with Gato, they are 1-1. Oh, it looks like Gato ended up winning. Which Jolteon, just simple Jolteon Zeraora, is doing really well. Jolteon Zeraora is popping off. Alright, let's get back into the game. Game number 2. Starting off with the optimal lead. Let's see what he ends up having. Drawing into Indeedee. So the Pichu is kind of good because now the Oricoil is going to be able to attack, which before it was like super useless. But GDM does need a lot of help with getting into Greninja because that's the only way that he's going to be able to, you know, take out these Oricorios consistently. And I feel like this Ori is going to be able to attack next turn with 70 damage. Let me just... oh, I am in Discord. Let's go. This is looking insane, I'm not gonna lie. He has the double Froakie setup in Indeedee, and then wonder what if he has access to Steelix, because you know, I feel like at this point, I mean, if you have access to Brock, right, you want to keep Onyx out there as long as possible so you can get the energy ramp, because you definitely need 4 energy. Of course, my EX Pokemon I get out, my free pack is Blastoise. That's kind of crazy. I hope Blastoise does something. This is the last match, by the way. This is the last match that's actually taking long. That's hilarious, bro. 20. Let's go. I wonder what he's gonna do here, because this is kind of like a tough situation to be in. Alright, he ends up getting Brock. So the Brock is able to ramp up into the Onyx. And now you can evolve into Mega Steelix with no issues. And then you can stay here and swing comfortably with Oricorio all you want now. The only thing that's setting him back right now is the Oricorio being. There's 5 cards left in his deck. He needs access to Greninja. He has a massive hand. Let's see if he gets what he needs. He definitely needs access to something crazy. What? That was an insane draw. Double rare candy off Professor's research. This was the perfect play for this guy. That was insane, I'm not gonna lie. That was super strong, but I feel like you got 7 seconds. But I feel like the correct play, in my opinion, you would have used Greninja on the one that has the energy, right? No, because if you did that one, and then you swapped in to attack the Ori and kill the Ori, the Steelix will end up coming in and getting the revenge kill, putting you in a very bad position. But he does have access to more options now, which is pretty good. This is actually coming down to the wire. He found the helmet that he was looking for, which is actually huge. I wonder why. I think he's just burning cards just because if you end up seeing Mars, you know? But I feel like this might have been a misplay. I feel like this might have been a misplay. I think you should have sat there and swung with Oricorio. Wow, this is gonna go down to the wire, isn't it? Who? The card he was playing against. He's definitely trying to play against the Mars. Ended up top decking the Mars, as you guys already see. It's public knowledge. Going down to 1 card. We've got Water Shuriken into Steelix. And then going to attack for 40 less, right? So 60 damage. That's kind of crazy. That literally did almost nothing. That literally did, like, nothing. He was going to Cyrus out to Steelix anyhow, yeah, 1000%. Wow, this is actually, but like doing 60. Well, he's doing like 80 damage, not, yeah, 80 damage a turn. But he does have access to Irida, which will put him up in a position where he will be safe from being KO'd. Unless there's a Guzma that just comes out of nowhere. If Guzma ends up coming out of nowhere, then he would be in a lot of trouble. Going in for the 120. That's gonna wrap it up. Good games. It looks like... Yeah, it looks like it's gonna go to, GDM is gonna move up to top 8. Flawless until 2-0. GG's, GG's. Boom. All right, we are going to be moving into top 4. Top 4. Let's go. This is insane. Let me just make sure everybody is aware. Tournament chat. Okay, let's get ready to start the next round. That was a good run for Mena. That was insane. Like, to begin with, 6-0 with Mega Steelix. That's kind of insane. Let me do the next pairing. Alright, so if we go into the top decks right now of the tournament standings. So we have Whimsicott, we have Suicune Ninja, we have Jolteon Zeraora, and we have Helio Magnezone. So those are our top 4 decks for today. This is looking insane. And let's get into the Discord so we get into matches. Oh, I think GDM was typing in chat when he was doing the last. GG's indeed. GG's indeed. All right, we're waiting for the next match. Search up. Search up. Again, guys, if you guys are brand new, make sure you like the stream, sub to the channel. We will be covering so many more tournaments on Friday, on Sunday. Sunday, we will be doing a $100 tournament. We'll be on the lookout for Crimson Blaze again. We are doing a $100 tournament on Sunday. Alright, so we have the Greninja Swinninja versus... Let me double check. Standings, he is playing against Pairings. Cyber Ray. He's playing against the Heliotop, so this is gonna be an interesting match. Yeah, the Helio is gonna go ham. I feel like this is insane because like water does struggle against this. Cyber Ray dropping in the... I don't even know that Pokemon's name. But we have the Magnemites out here. So he has Copycat taking advantage of the hand GDM has. So he has every single Pokemon in his hand. But now, does he have the accurate evolutions? Doing 50 damage is insane. Is he gonna be in the scenario where he's just gonna sacrifice the Froakie, or we're just gonna wait? This is gonna be a good way to find out. Heliotype? Okay. Helioptile. Okay. I don't know. I'm here like mixing up my words. You know, this is looking crazy. Yo, I need to buy the Serena thing. Dropping in. So we're gonna keep the Froakie because Froakie is a very vital card for any of these decks. Alright, what are we gonna do here? Does he have the Magneton? Don't see the Magneton, but he has the Heliodisc, which this thing does 120 damage. 120 damage is gonna be more than enough to take care of the Suicune in the front. Because this thing does, what, 140 damage. 140 damage is going to be crazy to deal. Yeah, he has a full field, but the real threat here is the Heliodisc, the one that does 120 damage. Don't know where you would want to, like, start prioritizing your energy here because it's looking a little rough, but we'll find out right now. But I'm not in this position right now. Going in for the Magnemite. Cyrusing in Magnemite because you have to waste an energy in order to pop off that. So we're gonna go to Suicune and draw a card. So what's good about this play, right? You do have the Indeedee to heal. It puts him in a situation. Does he waste an energy on Magnemite or, you know, start building something in the back? But there is the reverse Cyrus, which is actually huge. That's going to reset the game for Cyber Ray. See if he has enough to turn this around. Helios is pretty strong, I'm not gonna lie. This is top 4, right? Yeah, cool. I just want to make sure it's mentioned in the stream. I feel like you might want to sacrifice the Greninja. We're going back into the Suicune because we're at full health, and they're gonna go for the optimization of drawing another card. So he did burn a Cyrus in the back, so let's see how Cyber responds. Because right now he does have access to 120 damage on the board anywhere. Going for Clint's backpack. He's gonna look for the Magneton, which is actually huge. And he has double Magneton. Wonder if he has the elemental switch, because that's gonna be crazy. Clement's backpack does 20 extra damage. That was huge. 20 extra damage? That's like red right there. I think this caught GDM off guard. That was insane. That caught me off guard. That was an insane card. Yeah, no, without a doubt, that was insane. Yeah, he does have a little bit of resources, but... Yo, focus on your game. Don't focus on us. You have to focus on your game. You need to get... You need all your brain power. So, I wonder what you're gonna ping here. Because, like... I wonder how many cards in deck he has, too. Going into Suicune to get a second draw. It's going down to the wire. Only problem here is, like, I don't think you have a way to attack. That's what's really halting on the Greninja EX. Magnezone is out here. Now he has access to everything. He's playing the old Magnezone. I wonder if he has access to Cyrus. I haven't seen his... Oh no, he waited a Cyrus. Both players ended up, you know, decking out, having everything in their hands to work with. But it looks like Cyber was quicker to get their plays live. Well, this was a nice little tactic. Because at least now, this way, he can't attack either. Yeah, it it is, but I don't know. It's kind of tough. Burning a card. No swings. It's kind of crazy because he doesn't have a point. He doesn't have points yet. He has to get 3 knockouts without Greninja being destroyed. Yeah. Wonder what Cyber is actually thinking right now. Oh, he put the energy on Helio. Yo, chicken, welcome in. Yeah, he's gonna have to swing. Yeah, it's over. The problem card was definitely yeah, it's 9. G2. Alright, I don't wanna dox the code, so as soon as they match up again, we will match up. But let's take a look at the other games. It looks like Hossie and Gato is 1-1 right now. Alright, let's go into the next one. Game number 2, let's go. So starting with the Heliotype. 2 Heliotype. It's kind of crazy. So having the double Froakie and having access to Indeedee for extra healing, we're gonna go in for an extra 20. Cyber Ray with a crazy hand advantage. Yo, thank you for the sub, I appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. Yes, the winner gets a full art copycat. That is the prize for today's tournament. Second, a full art. Wait. You have a Are you offering one? Cause I don't have one. Oh, let me see. You posted that? And wait, you offering the Charizard effect? I don't have one. I only have immersives. Alright, rare candy. Looks like we're gonna go into Greninja in the front row. Now this is gonna be a little bit tricky because... Oh yeah, I didn't understand until now. My fault. I didn't know until now. I know you sent me a picture. I know you sent me a picture in the DMs, but I literally was like all over the place. But yeah, no, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. When we were talking earlier, I was a little more. Yeah, it's kind of over. He needed to use that. He needed to use that copycat. If not, he needed to find another Pokemon. All right, heading into game number 3. Who's gonna take it? Is it gonna be Greninja or is it gonna be the other deck, Heliotops? Nah, but I appreciate you, man. Hey, maybe if you win this match, you're probably gonna give yourself the whatever, or take the copycat. Oh, you talked to SoFlo? SoFlo hasn't told me shit. Fucking SoFlo didn't tell me shit. Last second. Alright, we will be heading into the next... Yo, if you guys want to enter my tournament in the future, Discord, join the Discord and make a Limitless account. Limitless we use in order to play. So and sub to the channel. Sub to the channel. But nah, realistically you want to make a Limitless account and we provide a link in the Discord in order to sign up for the tournament. We're gonna host a $100 prize pool on Sunday. This Sunday, $100 prize pool. So be on the lookout for that. Holy, what is this insanity I'm looking at? We got a Magnemite start and an Indeedee start. Wow. 4 cards in hand. Gonna opt in for Professor's research. Getting the Pokeball. Suicune. Interesting. I think looking for little card advantage is important, but Electro Ball doing 30 damage is kind of crazy because you know, at the end you're taking 50 damage if you're a water type Pokemon. Here comes the Magneton just right off the rip, not attacking, just gonna go all out with Magneton. And Heliotox in the back is insane. What is this hand? Indeed. Knowing that he's not going to be able to attack with Suicune, he felt safe just, you know, hanging in there with Magneton. Going with the Giant Cape. Let's see if we get access to no Froakie. Froakie is very much needed and has nothing. That is insane. He drops another Hilo. It's gonna pop in. Is he gonna be able... He got the bag. He has the backpack for 160 damage. Wow. That backpack is insane. That backpack is crazy. I feel for you. I feel for you. That was an insane GG's. Yeah, there's not much you could do here. You don't even have a Pokemon. That's insane. You did brick. This was definitely brick. He ended up getting the Pokemon he needed. I guess you rebuild your hand, right? Bro, this is so cooked. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. It's so cooked. That's gonna wrap it up for Greninja. Congrats for making it this far. That's just insane. Let me just edit this for Grand Finals. Who's ready for Grand Finals? Yo, Nuno, could you do me a favor? All right, we're gonna get grand finals ready. Let me just make sure everything's all set. All right, we're gonna pair the last round. Congratulations to the final two. It's gonna be Gato versus Cyber Ray. Alright, I'm just getting them to stream on Discord. Hold on, I'm giving them instructions. Yo, thank you, Nuno. I'm gonna focus on getting content because we are in the finals. Just to build a little bit more hype for everybody that's here. This is who we have for grand finals. We have Heliotops. We have an electric finals. We have Jolteon Zeraora facing off the Helix Magnezone. These two decks are gonna face it off. Who is going to win? Who do you guys think is gonna win? All right, we got grand finals in the table, so we will stream that. All right, our opponents are searching for each other. Once they search for each other, I'm gonna put the match. Winner versus me? Nah, I'm going to sleep. After this, I'm going to sleep. Bro, I've been playing this. I've been up for a while. Maybe you could ask in my Discord. My Discord people, I have a trade section if you want to look for trades. I think they're still trying to search for each other. Yeah, they're searching right now. We're about to get this started. You have to wake up in... Yeah, same here. Actually... I think he's trying to search each other. Oh, he's translating. Bro, they're trying to figure out how to match with each other, bro. They're trying to figure out how to match with each other. It hurts my brain. They're about to match. They're about to match. What's going on? Bro, Nuno, could you tell them to use copy paste because I think he's putting lowercase. He might be putting... They're trying to search for each other. They're using the same code. They're using the same code. Holy. Bro, they're trying to match. How did you guys get through? How did you guys get this far in the tournament? Copy paste, bro. Copy paste. Oh shit. They're trying to match up with each other and it's like rocket science. Yes, copy paste. God. What is going on? Alright. They're about to match up, I pray. Okay, they're searching. Please, please. Okay, we got a match. We got a match. We got a match. We can finally play the game. Grand finals. Here we are. This was like figuring out rocket science for whatever reason, but we are here. Jolteon. Jolteon versus Magnezone Heliotops. Let's go. And finals. Ooh, he got the most optimal start. Has the Jolteon EX with double zero aura. He could apply pressure now with Jolteon. Did Jolteon just get so much stronger out of nowhere now? He's using the Clement to get the backpack and the Magnezone. Where's the Magneton? No, Magnezone, which is kind of crazy. Getting energy from the zone and taking 20 damage. That is an amazing start for Jolteon EX. Starting off with Jolteon in the front row is pretty good. He has to think here because he does have access. He does have access to getting Magnezone, and that's actually a lot scarier than dealing with the other Heliotype. So we're gonna Cyrus in the Magneton. Now here's the crazy part. If he has the Heliotops or whatever it's called, the evolution, and he has the backpack, that's gonna be enough to take out the Jolteon. 20 extra damage. He has the bag now. The backpack is gonna be crucial here. Double lizards into the backpack is gonna take the Jolteon. This might be one of the best decks right now. This has to be. He's taking a look at what he's playing. That backpack is insane. The fact that you could search for the backpack, you're searching a red basically. That's what it's basically doing. You have access to Eevee. This is gonna be one of your only chances to get Jolteon. Getting in the second Jolteon EX is kind of insane. He only plays one backpack, so he could only get that 120 off once. He's gonna giant cape here and then swing in for 80. This is not looking good for Cyber Ray because he has to put energy into the Heliotops to attack, which is gonna drag him down to 80. He doesn't have any elemental switches or anything like that. Those Zera auras were kind of clutch. Really, really clutch. The Magnemite is pulling out. Taking an extra 20 damage is kind of crazy for him right now. Does he have access to a secondary Cyrus? No, but there is a Pokeball. Wonder if he's gonna burn it or not, because he did use both his Eevees. He's in a situation, he's in a lose-lose. He needs what do you call it, X speed in order to get out of this, because if you put an energy on Heliotops, he dies and then you give Gato the game winning point. Yes, best 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. Grand finals. Also, we have 93 people in here and 27 likes. Make sure to like the stream, sub to the channel if you guys enjoy the content. And we are heading to game number 2. Jolteon takes number 1. Jolteon takes number 1. And if you want to join these tournaments, I am hosting a tournament this Sunday for a $100 prize pool. $100 prize pool. If you guys want to join my Discord. Game number 2, we're gonna see the perspective of Cyber Ray, which is the Heliotops and Magnezone. Starting off with Magnezone, and then just getting a pass. Going in for the Copycat for 5 cards. Yeah, 5 cards is kind of crazy. You getting all of the card advantage with Jolteon, and you get the most optimal lead is kind of insane. Doesn't look like he has the Zera auras, but at the same time, that Heliotops is kind of strong, so you have to watch out for that. Getting into the Magneton, but that's actually kind of risky because you could lose 80 damage right off the rip. Yeah, you're gonna be risking points here, which is gonna be unfortunate for Cyber Ray. $20 damage on the Heliotype and 20 damage on the Magnezone or Magneton. Let's see if he could turn around and come back. If Jolteon ends up winning this whole tournament, that would be kind of impressive. No way. Heliotype is coming out. Was this a mistake or not? Was this a mistake or not? We're about to find out. Yeah, when Jolteon starts right, it definitely is undefeatable. But let's be fair, this Jolteon deck made it all the way to the finals all day today. It has been the most consistent deck of today. And this is just proof enough. This is just proof enough. Go into the zone, and that's the 80 damage, which is kind of insane. Insane. It looks like Jolteon's gonna take this. Going in for the Giant Cape on the Jolteon in the back row. Well, in the front row, I mean. There's literally nothing that could happen here. This is unfortunate. And that's the game. GG's to Jolteon. Jolteon ended up taking the win. It is over. Good games. Now if we go to our desktop, our desktop stream, and we finalize the tournament. End the tournament. So if we go to the standings, congratulations to Jolteon. Jolteon ended up taking the W here. Let's talk about Jolteon right here. This Jolteon right here ended up winning the whole tournament. This deck is insane. It is consistent. You have your Zeraora or Eevee. You're kind of guaranteed, you know, to stampede everything or get your Zeraora energies out, right? So that being said, you know, just opting in with the basic builds of Cyrus, Professor's Research, Double Copycat, Pokeballs, and Elemental Switch is kind of good. And you got Red Card, X Speed for, you know, swapping out the Zeraoras without sacrificing the energies you get from it, and Giant Capes. So this deck right here was amazing all day. And here are the matches that we ended up playing. The matches he ended up playing, he did play against a Magnezone Helios. He lost to Whimsicott. He beat Swininja. He beat two Magnezone variants. Did a tie to get into Top Cut with Charizard. He beat Swininja. He beat another Charizard Y player. He beat another Whimsicott, and the grand finals for you know, the Magno Helio type. But let's not, you know, let's not like look away from this deck, because this deck is absolutely powerful and you should not sleep on this deck. Second place, we got Magnezone and Heliolisk. This deck is insane because you have access to Magnezone, and we're not playing the new one that everybody is playing. This guy ended up playing the old school one that does 110 damage, which is really good into the water decks. But then again, just having that extra damage is crucial because you do have Clement's backpack that Magneton and Helios does 20 extra damage, which you're mainly just using it for Helio. So Helio doing 120 plus another 20, that's the 140 that you need. yes, you discard all the energy from the card, but at the same time, you could easily build that back super fast. He did not play any what do you call it, elemental switches, which is surprising. Just Copycat for consistency, Clement for consistency, and Pokeballs, because you don't really need to focus on Magneton charges, because it charges itself and make the deck super consistent. And if we go to his matches, he ended up, he got the bye. He beat Whimsicott. He lost to Orizone. He beat what do you call it? He beat a Greninja. He beat another mirror match. He tied in with the Darkrai to go into playing against Hydreigon, Magneton, playing against Suicune, and then playing the Jolteon player at the end, going into the top 8 right here. The standings. Congratulations to everybody. We got the Jolteon, the Magnezone, the Whimsicott, Suicune. The highlights were Mena for what do you call it? Mega Steelix. That's insane. Magnezone, and then the Magnezone Darkrai, which is another one. But we ended up getting I love Charizard, so we ended up getting a Charizard Y up in here, and it ended up being the Mega Charizard Y. And yeah, no, pretty much it here when it comes to that. But like, yo, we will be hosting a tournament this Sunday, so be on the lookout for this Sunday. $100 prize pool, and we're gonna do prize cards as well, like we did for this one right here. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. And if you guys want to see Whimsicott in action, right, I ended up making a video of Whimsicott. Go check that out. Here is the Whimsicott video. Go check it out. Yo, GDM, congratulations as well for making it this far with Swin Ninja in a new format. I will see you guys in the next... Actually, I'll be live tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing this game. No more watching. I'm gonna be playing this game. I actually came in 4th place yesterday. By the way, so we're out here. We're out here. See, we came in 4th with an Altaria deck in Umbreon's tournament. So if we do the staring, I just want to show off because I'm here. See? Erico, we're here. We made it to top 4, but you know, we're playing Altaria for the last Mega Rising deck. But anyways, we're gonna wrap it up here. Thank you guys for coming through. Enjoy the rest of your night, and we will see you guys next time. Peace.